triple spread offline, clutch offline, domination, things of that nature. And then you go online, maybe play co-op with some of your friends.
Yeah, I think co-op is kind of the middle ground of offline and online. You're definitely getting a nice taste of online without having to be responsible for every defensive assignment.
Yeah, and to piggyback off of that, I would also tell them to take a look at the agenda goals every day. It's really, really cool to just be able to knock out a few goals, get a few players, and build your team through some of the offline modes like the guys are talking about. So I would do that for sure.
Well, that was an absolute beatdown. Thank you guys once again.
Here's Adams. There's the triple. Odom grabs the miss.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
And it's Adams in at the 1. So that's the Nets 5. Right side Bull. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Nets with a lead. Adams, the pass to Brand. Back to Adams. Three-pointer. And the three-pointer goes. Adams has got 14 points. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
And Brooklyn has possession. Following the bucket by the Celtics. Williams passes to Mashburn. Drills it from deep. And the Nets lead by 5.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Pass to Ferry. Now Bull. From the line. Yep, count it. Bull's got his second basket.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Outside, Williams. Lets a floater go. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Reggie Williams.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, B.A. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively.
Now here's Williams. His stats right now averaging 9 points a game. Pass to Brand. Adams high post. Boston with a rebound.
He's been off. Still, they're up, so not all is lost.
Here's Mason. Back to Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Flushing it on a much taller defender. That is just filthy.
Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Adams, the pass to Robinson. Back to Adams. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Adams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assist.
Brown inside. Adams covering. Brown passes to Bold. Miller's checked in for Brooklyn.
First team. Substitutions on the court.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Brooklyn has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And here's Adams from the arc. Bold grabs the board.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Hawkins, the pass to Ferry. Outside Bold. Pass to Odom. From deep three-point land. Rebound Brooklyn. Brand's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Mashburn. Adams finds Robinson. Here's Brand. No points so far. The fadeaway. Basket's good. And now it's a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
No, he's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Odom. He has 7. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Nets.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference.
And he makes the first. So both teams changing it up here. That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Pass to Brand. Let's go with a 3. Drains the triple. And the Nets lead by 8.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
Hawkins, the pass to Ferry. Here's Odom. 9 points in the game. Shot clock at 5. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Pass to Kittles. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
Defensive foul. Ball. His first personal. Second team foul. At the line. Kerry Kittles. At the line 1 time.
And the free throw, no good. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. A minute 31 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Odom. Ooh, Robinson with a block. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
We've got 1:23 left in the third quarter. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
Here's Miller. The Celtics making their last shot. Here's Mashburn, down low, and stolen by Bowl. Now the Celtics on the move. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hawkins has got 7 points in the game.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Here's Kittles. Give him 8. Here's Robinson, and the layup is good. He has 7.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Hawkins, the pass to Odom. Lets the 3 fly. Hits a 3-pointer. Odom's got 7 points for the quarter.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
Inside. Robinson gets the bucket. And the Nets lead by 7.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Oh, it's good!
At the buzzer, that is how you finish it.
Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
Yeah, that's 1-100 type shot. But hey, that is why you just throw it up there.
Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Nets up 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Taking a look at the Celtics. And it's McHale in at the 5. Here's Hammonds. Pass to King. From the low block. Cleared away by Person.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Hawkins can't get it to go.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Here's Miller. Here's Kittles. Wide open look. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
And we played through about a minute here in the fourth.
The big man just attacking the rim.
Put him on the highlight reel.
I like the passion from him. We don't see him jam it that often, but he got angry. I want a little bit more of that.
Here's King. Pass to Hammonds. 5 on the clock. Kittles passes to Miller. Here's the 3. Got a hand on it. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Boston trailing. Outside, Brown. Pass to Person. To the wing, right side. Outside, Brown. Mills with a screen on Adams. Second shot opportunity. And there's the bucket as Brown finishes it off.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Here's Adams, defended by Brown. Here's King. Pass to Thompson. Here's Kittles. 5 to shoot. Wood with the screen. A shot from the high post. And it's King missing. And so Brown will bring it up for the Celtics. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
And if you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Mills. It's Brown on the wing to take the lead. Mills, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Kittles. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Wood, a screen on Brown. Here's Adams. Got it from about 16 feet.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
Some noise, everyone.
To hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thank you for that. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Celtics, Lamar Odom, shooting 2.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
Screen by Robinson. Williams passes to Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
First team foul. At the line, David Robinson. At the line, 2 times.
No good on the free throw.
We got this.
Good on the second one.
And hey, he did just enough to get the lead. That's what's most important.
And he's going for the lob. Robinson with a steal. To the middle. Here's Brand. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And that's got to hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
Such a wide open look. Odom's got 5 points in the quarter.
And he's quickly up to 4 made threes in this game. Sheesh, get this man the rock.
Pass to Robinson. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
And playing very well here in the second half. I mean, their shooting percentage is now over 50% from the field.
Here's Odom to take the lead. It's hauled in by Brand. Brand's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Adams. Oh, it's blocked by Bull. To the inside, Brown, and the jam by Brown.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And the Nets with possession here. After the basket by Boston, Adams finds Williams. Fires in the triple.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Here's Odom. 1:33 left in the 4th quarter. Here's Bull. Off the mark there with a 3.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
The Celtics have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Shoots from 14. Again, Boston.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Now here's Williams. Back to Adams. Pass to Mashburn. And here's Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Odom. Here's Ferry. There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Takes a step back to take the lead. Yes!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're trailing by 1. 29 seconds left to play in the fourth. Seconds left in the fourth quarter, and the Nets call time here. They're down by 1. 29 seconds left in the final quarter. .29 seconds left to play in the fourth. And here is Williams driving in. Yes!
And they do have a foul to give if needed.
And Boston calls time here. They're down by 1. 19 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
If they've got a surefire, quick bucket play, let's just say now's the time to use it.
Here's Odom. Robinson defending. Pass to Ferry. No good. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish. They win.
And so Morant will bring it up for the Warriors. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the second of 5 straight played at home. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Washington out there with Olajuwon. Then it's Fisher. Then it's Muller. And it's Abdul Rauf in at the shooting guard. Now here's Morant. Hopping on the board. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Olajuwon.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Love, 2 on the clock. And teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple of years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
And you can sense that the pressure might have gotten to him a little bit, but he did do enough to put them in the lead.
The 76ers lead. Fisher up top. He's guarded by Love. Here's Abdul Rauf. The Warriors pull it in.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Shoots a fader, and Anderson gets it to go. Anderson's got 9.
A little mid-ranger is going to be an easy shot for him when he's got that much of a size advantage.
Washington with the screen on Anderson. To the paint. And then Washington with the dunk.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Ceballos. 76ers getting the bucket.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Morant passes to Lopez. Shot clock at 5. Puts up a deep 3.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Here's Abdul Rauf. That's good. And the assist goes to Fisher. And now it's a 3-point Philadelphia lead. Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Anderson gets it to go. Anderson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Terrific dime there. Morant realizing his responsibility to share the wealth with his teammates.
Washington with the screen on Morant. Fisher, the pass to Abdul Rauf. No one near him. No good there.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
They grabbed their own miss. The kick out to Anderson. Five to shoot. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Fisher dishes to Olajuwon. Takes it off the glass. And it's 8 points for Hakeem Olajuwon.
And that's just too deep. Olajuwon with way too many moves in there, almost automatic.
You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Philadelphia with the ball, following the three-point attempt by Kevin Love. Always going up for the alley-oop here, and it's Olajuwon with the jam.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. The pass to Love. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Here's Anderson. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. I'll get a chance to check out the seeding out east. 4 games left on the schedule here. Look at Philadelphia. If the playoffs started today, they'd hold the number 5 seed. Of course, they're looking to build on that. And, of course, the Golden State Warriors, a game behind.
And seeing where the 76ers are, they've fulfilled a lot of the promise they showed coming into the season. But they just haven't taken that next leap forward so many thought they might.
They still had enough players take positive steps forward to call this season a success. Maybe they're not at the top of the standings where they'd hope they'd be, but they're in really good position in terms of the playoff picture.
Here's Abdul Rauf after the Warriors pick up 3. Great open look there. Mullen's got 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Lopez. Hasn't made one yet. With the step back, Floyd passes to Anderson. Here's Floyd. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Olajuwon's got 6 rebounds now in the game. There's a minute 40 left to play here in the third. He gets it in there.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Lopez a screen. Floyd passes to Anderson. Off target with his 3.
Yeah, the three-pointer has not been his weapon in this one. He had 1 in the first quarter and still 0 here in the second.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Left side, Love. Traps in the tray. 15 points in the game.
Stretch 4s, that's Kevin Love right there. Terrific range and a great quick trigger on that one.
52 seconds left in the third quarter. Abdul Rauf, the pass to Mullen. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Mullen's got the lead back up to 7 now for the 76ers. Poke loose. Ceballos passes to Ford. To the inside. Lopez. It's good. Lopez has got his first bucket of the night.
Just so smooth inside. Lopez, a gifted finisher as a big.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Anderson against Curry. Drops in the layup for 2. Washington's got the lead up to 7 now for the 76ers.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
And there's the call on Curry. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Deep 2 from Thibault. And the jumper is on the mark.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
The third quarter comes to a close. 76ers on top. They lead by 5. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth. And a moment ago inside the huddle with head coach Steve Kerr.
Get there. The ball's moving. Looks more like us.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. So with Love on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Matt Barnes, Floyd out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Rose, and it's Njai in at the 5.
Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
Burton, the pass to Red. Pass to Curry. Warriors with the rebound. Here's Floyd. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, recognizing the size mismatch and then turns it into an easy basket there. They've got to do a better job with defensive help.
About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Brewer. Connects on the foul line jumper. And the 76ers lead by 5. The Warriors shooting around 40% from the floor here. Pass to Rose. Clock at 4. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Floyd. Another 3 for Golden State.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Rose passes to Floyd. Right side Rose. Pass to Njai. Now, here's Thybulle. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Floyd, and the rejection by Curry. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Rollins checked in for Golden State. Anderson comes in for Rose. Now Red. Kicks to Curry. Outside Mullen. Over Barnes. And it's Mullen that time on the assist by Curry.
Three-point shooting since the half has been about as good as you could ask for.
Here's Floyd, guarded by Curry. Anderson wide open, gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Head kicks to Curry. Outside Mullen. There's the pick. Fires the 3. Barnes grabs the miss.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
And the pass to Anderson. to take the lead, and he sinks the layup. Anderson's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Bonner no good. The Warriors have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Pass to Rollins. Anderson with the ball. He's against Bonner. Anderson can't get it to go.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Mullen with the ball to the middle. Bonner's shot good. Bonner's got his first basket of the night.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Timeout called the Warriors. And during this timeout, I'm sure they'll be hydrating themselves with Gatorade. All the effort out there on the floor. And these timeouts can be such a huge factor in getting a short rest and recharging the battery. Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Lopez, he's checked in for Rollins. Kevin Love comes in for Matt Barnes. Sabalas is checked in for Matisse Thybulle. And it's Morant in for Floyd. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, Coach told his guys it's not over until it's over. He asked them to stay sharp out there and to keep fighting. If we lose this, it's on us, he said. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And here's Fisher. Washington with the screen on Morant. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Washington with the screen on Anderson. Shot's good by Abdul Rauf. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Anderson against Abdul Rauf. With the fadeaway. Anderson's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Fires from the corner. Washington tipped back in for 2. And it's a 4-point 76ers lead.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Moran finds Love. It's tipped. It's stolen by Olajuwon. Here's the 3. The Warriors pull it in. Sabalas has got 6 rebounds in the game. And Lopez has it in the corner to the right side. Here's Morant. Softly drops in the floater. Morant's got his first points in this one.
A true leader. You can tell Morant takes pride in stepping up when it matters most.
Passes to Olajuwon. No good that time. Good D by Lopez. Golden State's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. There's 48 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Tries from 10. Off the left rim and out. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
Fisher looking it over. Here's Olajuwon. Got it.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Timeout called the Warriors. They're behind by 4. 24 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Anderson passes to Ceballos. With some arc. Good. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
I mean, he is tearing the defense apart. And let's face it, they have not brought their A game on that side of the ball.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty. And an intentional foul right there.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
The leadership and guts Fisher plays with is what has earned him so much respect. This guy is a gamer.
That'll ice it right there. Not everybody can keep their composure at the line in such a big situation.
Anderson kicks to Love. A three-pointer off the mark. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
You have to foul, but I'm sure they would have liked to foul someone different.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really want. He's got one more, though.
One of the most accurate free throw shooters we've ever come across. Abdul Rauf, not a guy you want to foul.
For three, Love can't get it to fall. So the 76ers win it. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg. David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
The Hornets with a lead. They've got Goga Bitadze, and it's Kemp in at the four-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Steve Clifford. Pass to Gill. Takes the 3. Hits the trifecta. Gill's got 11 points. Well, Grant, you've been the up-and-comer, but you've also played the role of the veteran. What's the key to that latter stage?
You know, B.A., your contributions as a veteran are felt just as much with your leadership as they are with your numbers. So sharing what you've learned with those younger players on the way up is so important.
Now here's Simmons. Clock is at 3. Lets it go from deep. Mayo can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense really respects his shooting ability, and they showed it with that tight coverage.
Gill, pass to Elliott. And a minute played as the second half gets going. To the paint. Here's Kemp, and he drops it in from the low post. Give him 8 points now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Simmons. 5 points in the game. It's tipped. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Right side, Hardaway. Mayo. Elliott clears away.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Down low. And stolen by Williams. Pulls up at the elbow. That one's good for 2. Mayo's got his second basket of the night.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
You know, when you think about Kyrie Irving's game, his ball handling is what still comes to mind first.
Yeah, you know, B.A., that and his killer instinct. Kyrie is one of the most creative players we've ever seen. A guy you can count on to come through in big moments.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
For Portland, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, DeAndre Ayton has big goals. He said, quote, I want to be the best young two-way player in the league, controlling the game even if I'm not scoring the ball. Being everywhere, creating shots, rolling, blocking shots, just being in the paint, loud, communicating. That's my type of basketball.
He's got all the tools, Allie. Thanks for that. Good stuff there.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Now here's Simmons. 5 points in the game. Back to Williams. Outside Hardaway. Shoots. Deflected. Here's Thomas. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a 10-point pass. Here's Mayo. 15-point game. Williams passes to Simmons. Here's Mayo. So far, he's averaging 11 points a game. And that one drops.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
To the left side wing. They set the screen. Pass to Elliott. There's the three. And it's Portland with a rebound.
Defense dodged a bullet that time. Total breakdown.
To the middle. Here's Hardaway. Banked it in off the glass. Hardaway's got his second basket of the game.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Here's Thomas, defended by Hardaway. Thomas passes to Elliott. Over Simmons, the putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Hornets lead by 13.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Now a timeout called by Portland. Teams deciding to change it up. Well, you'd rather not put these guys on the line. The top free throw shooting teams in the last month. In third, Charlotte.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you foul them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
Outside Graham. Pass to Simmons. Williams with the screen. Simmons, the pass to Williams, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line could be the next best thing.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Charlotte.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
Second chance points have also been a big part of what's happened in this game. Crashing the boards with authority, turning those opportunities into second chance points. Boy, big time on the offensive glass.
Nix is checked in for Graham. And so he makes both from the line.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Pass to Kemp. Here's Brandon. Outside, Green. 6 to shoot. Takes one from 10 feet. And it's Brandon missing. The Trailblazers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Here's Nix. To the inside. And Simmons gets it to go. Simmons has got 7.
Well, the coach loves this kind of ball movement. Anytime you create something inside the free throw line, you know it's a good look.
Batadze, the pass to Kemp. Here's Brandon. Here's Elliott. He has 6. Inside. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
The kick out to Williams. To the inside. Here's Elliott. Williams defending. Elliott passes to Brandon. Out to the right wing. Pass to Kemp. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. He's got 16.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Here's Corbin. To the middle. Here's Thorpe. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Corbin.
Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Brandon passes to Green. Pass to Kemp. Just 5 to shoot. Good work there as it goes. Kemp's got 12 now in this quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And so it's Charlotte closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. We'll be right back with you shortly. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, we've got Nasir Little And it's Graham in at the shooting guard position. Pass to Brandon. Launches it. No luck on that one.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Rush, the pass to Long. Here's Rush. And there's a pick. Puts up a three. And Donaldson pulls it down.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Brandon. Shoots from 14. The shot no good.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Here's Rush. Outside Little. Second chance effort. And right on target. That one's good.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
Here's Brandon. Pass to Mason. On the wing, Green. Now here's Stevenson. 4-3. He buries it from 3. And the Hornets lead by 12.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Here's Long. Back to Graham. Here's Rush. Three-pointer, no good. The Hornets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Down low. Here's Green. And they're going to count that bucket. And they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Green. Defensive foul, Nasir Little. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Charlotte. A.C. Green.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Hardaway with it. Pass to Mayo. Here's the pick. And Donaldson pulls it down.
Analytics already don't favor the mid-range jumper, let alone against exceptional defense.
Elliott with the bucket.
And they're refusing to take a break, even with a nice lead. They just continue to attack. You have to love it.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Pass to Mayo. Outside Hardaway.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And the Blazers making a change here. O'Neal's checked in.
Team foul. Substitution on the court.
Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Can they get it? Sinks the tray.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Here's Elliott. Here's Gill. 19-footer. Portland grabs the miss. O'Neal's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Mayo. The 3. Rebounded by Green. Charlotte's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Thomas passes to Green. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
So both teams making some changes here.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Hornets, A.C. Green.
one of the most potent offensive big men in the game, Christian Wood.
You know, BA, he's had a couple of seasons averaging a double-double. Christian has the total package offensively. His ability to stretch defenses beyond the three-point arc is critical to the success of what they try to do.
Sends it home from three-point land.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Kemp. Pass to Elliott. From downtown. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Here's Thorpe. And here's Simmons. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box outs.
Here's Thomas. Green, the pass to Gill. Back to Green. Over Williams. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
So effective from mid-range. He's never questioned about taking that shot.
Left side, Hardaway.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Simmons. Back to Hardaway. Blocked! Here's Elliott. Left side, Green. Here's Elliott. Back to Green. Here's Thomas. Tries the spin move. Great spin to the bucket. What a move.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Hornets.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And this will push their total wins for the year up to 11. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Well, the final minute of a game can take up to 20 minutes of real time or longer. Is that something the league needs to look at, Doris?
You know, BA, I think they've already tried to do that. They've already changed some of the timeout situations. Some of the reviews come directly from Secaucus while game action is going on. The fact of the matter is there will always be strategy implementation late game that's going to extend the duration. I think the league has already addressed it to the degree they can.
Yeah, I think that one closes the door on any chance of a comeback. Impressive performance.
To me, they just looked a step quicker out there. They certainly look to want it more than their opponent.
Hardaway, no good. Stevenson against Simmons. Now here's Stevenson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Second personal foul and the third team foul. At the line.
And the first one at the line is good.
Stevenson.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. It's Graham on the wing. Pass to O'Neal. It's Graham on the wing. Here's Nix. Shoots it from the high post. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Here's Brandon. And so Charlotte takes this one by a big margin. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just
So it's the Mavericks now. Ibaka with the screen on Smith. Ibaka outside. So, Clark, here we are adding tournaments in the Summer League, the in-season, the play-in tournament. The league is creating more elimination-type games in the schedule.
Yeah, I think it's been good. Well received. It's enhanced the games. I think the fans enjoy it. I think the players actually enjoy it, particularly the young players, because they've seen it in other sports leagues. So competing under higher pressure for greater stakes more often, I think overall is a good thing.
They've got Cameron Reddish. Smith is out there with Colton. Then it's Rodman. And it's Bull in at the 5 down low. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
And here's Smith. He has 6. Bradley is screen on Smith. Had the space there, but it's offline.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Outside, Rodman. Pass to Bull. Smith wide open. He fires. And the Wizards hit again from deep.
Seeing Smith there pulling up from deep. His three-point shot is as good as it gets.
Smith against Smith. And the layup is good. Smith's got 8 points.
Well, he's just zoned in. I mean, in most cases, taking quality shots very much within the flow of the offense.
Bull setting the pick for Culver. Pass to Smith. Jacks up a 3. And the dunk by Bull.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this league.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark.
Which is a spark they desperately need. They've got to ramp up the intensity.
Here's Smith following the bucket by the Wizards. Shots good by Booker.
The Jet that time quick to find the open teammate there.
Wizards trail by 9. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Bull, a screen on Booker. Culver's shot is off. Dallas has gone 2 of 2 from long range in the third quarter so far. Greg, what a remarkable run from the Dallas Mavericks in that 2010-11 NBA season.
And some say it's the toughest title any team has ever won. When you consider the juggernauts they took out, including the big 3 of the Miami Heat in the NBA Finals.
Pocket 2, and that one good. And now an 11-point Dallas lead.
So consistent with the jump shot. Smith with a compact, repeatable textbook motion.
Bull, a screen on Smith. Smith the pass to Bull. Yes, and it's Smith with the assist that time. Bull's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
Now here's Booker. 11 points in the game. In the corner, Ibaka with it. He feeds it to Smith. Over Smith. And another basket for Dallas.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Wizards trail by 11. Here's Culver. And there's the pass to Smith. A three-pointer is right on target. Smith's got 12 points in the game.
And with that 3, his second of the half, he's equaled his total from before the break.
Smith against Smith. Smith with it. He's got 12. Ibaka with a screen on Smith. Over Smith. They get it back. And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, on the glass, Ibaka can be so effective. Nice job saving the play that time.
Bull setting the pick for Culver. From outside, off the mark.
Yet that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Smith, the pass to Ibaka. Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 10.
And sometimes you forget how strong Ibaka is, dependable at finishing on tight coverage.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. For the Wizards, Ron Harper, he's checked in for Culver, and it's Scott in for Smith. Aguaya's checked in for the Mavericks. Lever comes in for Booker. .139 left here in the third quarter. Lever against Harper. Passes it to Scott. Lets the three fly. Nailed from three-point land. Scott's got 5 now.
He can do so much offensively, but firing off the catch and shoot, I think, is where Scott is most effective.
In terms of the ideal stretch 4, Tobias Harris fits the mold.
Yeah, he does so much so well on the court. He's an excellent three-point shooter, helps space the floor, but as a defensive end, he's versatile, he's tough, battles on the glass as well, and I just love his overall game.
Now, here is Aguaya. He's got 11. Ibaka outside. And the three ball is good. Ibaka's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Pass to Reddish. Ball, a screen on Aguaya. The three. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 9 points with the basket from Reddish.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You know, Mark Aguirre does really just about everything you would ask of him on the floor. Not much that he can't do.
The Mavericks have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And guys, that's really an upgrade over how they shot last season. Not a huge upgrade, but an upgrade nonetheless.
That free throw good from Aguirre. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Washington. Smith comes in for Reddish. Then for the Mavericks, Rashawn Holmes comes in for Bradley. And it's Nance in for Serge Ibaka. And so Aguirre nails them both. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Smith on the wing. The fader. Mavericks with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more. You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. It's Dallas up by 11. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Smith sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. We've got Sally, hands out there with Aguirre. Then it's Anthony, and it's Lever in at the 2 guard. Here's Roberts, a second chance effort, and it's good on the layup.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Anthony. Nance finds Lever. Back to Nance. Shot clock at 6. And there it is for him. And that's now 6 points for Larry Nance.
Yeah, this league is in good shape when you talk about guys like Nance. The consummate role player does everything that's asked of him.
Anthony against Scott. Inside. Gafford passes to Roberts. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Nance.
First team foul. At the line for Washington, Roberts. 2 shots.
Shooting 2. First free throw is good. Smith checked in for Daniel Gafford. The Mavericks also with a sub. Booker, he's checked in for Sally. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
Anthony, the pass to Aguirre.
Wizards foul. Byron Scott.
Daniel Gafford's checked in for Washington.
First team foul. Coming onto the floor for your Wizards, number 12, Daniel Gafford.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Anthony, the pass to Nance. That's in there. Anthony with the assist. 8 points for Larry Nance.
And I like that play. Nance on the roll, great athleticism, tough to defend.
Here's Smith, and right through it goes.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Booker dishes to Lever. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Anthony on the wing. Fires at the elbow. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Outside Harper. In the corner, Smith with it. And again, Washington with the triple.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
And Anthony's got the ball here for the Mavericks. Following this game, they hit the road. They'll take on the Knicks in New York. That will be their second of this 5-game road trip. Pass to Aguayo. Out to Anthony. 6 to shoot. Nance a screen on Scott. And here's Anthony from the arc. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Second team foul.
Byron Scott picks one up.
Shooting for Dallas, Greg Anthony, taking 3 shots.
That free throw good from Anthony. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
And he sinks the second.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, they've not missed a single foul shot this half, and that's taking care of business, fellas.
And he can't make it. 3 for 3.
And, you know, Greg is a guy who doesn't play outside of himself. He's a hard-nosed defender and good, impressive quickness, too.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Smith with a screen on Anthony. Now the pass to Smith. Smith right side. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Smith's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Nance finds Butler. Smith against Nance. Passes it to Anthony. Over Smith. And the rejection by Smith.
Smith doesn't play games on defense now. When he's on you, he's determined to deny the shot.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the chart.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
He kicks it to Culver. Back to Smith. And it's Devin Booker with the rebound.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Lone opportunity.
Down low. Out to Nance. Screen by Ibaka. Nance passes to Butler for the 3. Out to Anthony. Pass to Booker. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Outside Butler. Takes a 3. Cranes the three-pointer. Butler's got the lead up to 13 now for Dallas.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Washington calls timeout.
DC family, let's welcome your visitors Houston City to the floor.
for the Wizards. Bowl, he's checked in for Daniel Gafford. Rodman comes in for Smith. And it's Scott in for Culver. And then for Dallas, Bradley's checked in for Nance. And Smith's subbed in for Anthony. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Coach Taylor Jenkins talked to his team during the break. Told his guys, focus up right now. Everybody needs to be on the same page out there. Let's go out there and take this game right now. Big words, guys.
Thank you, David. Wizards trail by 13. Smith feeling it out a bit.
2 minutes.
Rodman with a screen on Booker. Here's Smith. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
Coming off a big game, his confidence couldn't be higher, and Coach knows it.
Showing no signs of slowing or cooling down. They're going to ride him as far as he can take him.
Now here is Smith. Booker outside. Outside Butler. Butler can't get that one to fall. Wizards are going 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Smith against Booker. Now here is Smith with the drive. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Scott against Smith. Outside Butler. Back to Smith. Ibaka for 3. Cans it from downtown.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for Dallas.
Look at their number of assists.
You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Serge Ibaka.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
A native from Congo, Ibaka isn't just a solid defender and shot blocker, but a more than capable offensive threat as well.
At the line for the Mavericks, Serge Ibaka, 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Ibaka. And both free throws good for Serge Ibaka. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Harper against Lever. Pass to Windler. There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Here's Harper. That one drops for him.
Great concentration from Harper to knock it down. Through some contact, too.
Now, Lever. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, Jay, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was.
The Clippers trail. We've got Willie Cauley-Stein, and it's Robinson in at the 2. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Terry. No points yet. Pass to Yao. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. And when it comes to defining rivalry, Smitty, you think both sides have to win big, or is mutual dislike enough?
You know, I think BA winning really brings the rivalry out. And I think it has to go back-to-back years. Also, a little bad blood doesn't hurt a rivalry when both teams just don't like each other.
The golden years for the L.A. Clippers, Smitty. Those Lob City teams.
Ooh, I miss those days, B.A. Chris Paul tossing up alley-oops to DeAndre Jordan and Blake Griffin. Those three pretty much won 50-plus games every season. And, man, were they fun to watch.
Here's Petrovic. Pass to Terry. Gallinari for 3. Doesn't go for him. The Suns leading. And here's Robinson. Petrovic with a rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. And they take the lead. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Robinson on the wing. Pass to Bender. Now Cauley-Stein. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Turkoglu. Nice form on the 20-footer. Turkoglu's got 8. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Devin Booker knows that fame comes with downsides. He said, quote, "I'm on the bigger stage, so there's going to be more haters. That's life. But every day I wake up grateful for the opportunity to play. Back from being a little kid who wanted to be in the NBA, I've never lost sight of that. That's what keeps me going." Brian?
Okay, Allie, thank you. Good stuff. Now here's Cauley-Stein. Pass to Bender. Robinson with it. Here's Turkoglu. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Hedo Turkoglu.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Terry, the pass to Gallinari. Here's Petrovic. Robinson defending. Here's Petrovic. Back to Gallinari. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. On target from range. Lewis has got 5 points.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
And let's give him some credit. He read the situation well. He created some space, and he delivered.
Here's Turkoglu. 9 points in the game.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Terry, the pass to Petrovic. Here's Terry. Still without a bucket. There's a screen. 3-pointer off the mark. The Suns trailing. outside to the paint. Cauley-Stein.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Terry, the pass to Yao. Pass to Gallinari. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Cauley-Stein. Here's Turkoglu. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Peter Turkoglu. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. Anderson's checked in for Parker. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Johnson, he's checked in for Terry. Both good from the line that time. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Lewis. He's got 5. Here's Petrovic. No luck on that one. Good work defensively by Robinson.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And talking about Bam Adebayo, he's a guy that loves mixing it up on defense, Smitty.
Yes, BA, and that is what turned himself into a Defensive Player of the Year candidate. Bam's high activity is really contagious on this end.
Here's Turkoglu. After the Clippers picking up a basket just a moment ago. Offline with a 3.
It's amazing. All night he's been out of sync on the offensive end, yet they continue to lead. What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
Cauley-Stein with a screen on Gallinari. And the jam by Cauley-Stein.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Out to the wing. Gallinari for 3. Offensive rebound. Down. Good.
Hustle points count just like any others. That's a great play.
The Suns have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Oh, there's the alley. And the jam by Cauley-Stein.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Timeout called, the Clippers. He's checked in for the Suns. Wright's checked in for Los Angeles. And in the second half of the season, these bigs have been terrific offensively. Let's see how they stack up. Willie Cauley-Stein, number 1.
This big is just oozing with confidence offensively. The best scorer at the 4 and 5 positions, and he's a guy his team can really lean on.
A minute 31 left in the third. Right outside. Pass to Lewis. Here's Yao. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
Here's Lewis. Robinson defending. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
The Suns have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. Pass to Cauley-Stein. That shot off the mark. And the jam by Cauley-Stein.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
And the Clippers have possession. Coming off a Suns make. And it's good for 2. Yao's got 9.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Outside, Anderson. Here's Johnson. Solid shot from a distance of about 14 feet. Give him 8.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Right outside. Here's Lewis. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
Yeah, they needed the 3 to tie it up, and he nails it. That sets up what could be a riveting fourth quarter.
That's the end of the third, and it's tied up. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. They've got DeLon Wright. Johnson is out there with Johnson. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Anderson in at the 3 slot.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Now here's Wright. There's the screen by Johnson. Shoots from 12. Wright finds Johnson. Clock at 6. Right outside. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Phoenix Suns. 2-point game. Looking ahead, they've got the Cavaliers coming to town for their next one. That'll be the second of a 2-game stretch at home.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Outside Johnson. Right outside. Over Anderson. Beyond the arc. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist by Johnson.
He has that swag going on right now. When the defense steps back on him, he loves taking advantage of it.
Pass to Johnson. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. And he comes up with a bucket. And the Suns lead by 4.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
Now right. Here's Anderson. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Anderson. Here's McGee. Drops in the layup for 2.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Right, the pass to Johnson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Phoenix.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
You also can't ignore the good job they've done rebounding on the offensive end tonight. That hustle has been well rewarded with second chance points.
And he drops the first. He makes 1 of 2 that time. For Phoenix, they've got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. For 3, Turkoglu's shot is off. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Gallinari's shot is off. The Suns leading. Parker outside. The 3-ball. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now. Out left to the wing. Left side, Gallinari. Here's Petrovic. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
They are unconscious from outside, and so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Now here's Parker. Here's Turkoglu. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Terry. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. And Phoenix shooting the rock well at 46%. Pass to Parker. Now here's McGee. Johnson finds Parker. Up top, Johnson. Covered by Johnson. Here's Parker. Knocks down the triple. And the Suns lead by 3.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He had some words of confidence for his team, saying all it takes is a few chances. We make a few plays down the stretch, we can steal this thing from them. Back to you guys.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Well-placed jumper from the free throw line. Lewis has got 10 points in just the second half.
Stepping up in the big moment. I mean, an incredible job of finding his shot.
Working the mid-range, but you would think the defense would be keying on him.
Here's Turkoglu. He's covered by Gallinari. 5 to shoot. Fires the 3. Great D that time from Gallinari.
The thing is, you want to do everything you can to help your team, and sometimes you just try to do too much. Anytime you need a bucket, Gallinari looks to provide, takes a lot of pride in his game.
Now here's Parker. Here's Turkoglu. Sinks it from distance. And the Suns lead by 2. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Terry, the pass to Gallinari. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
We know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Parker outside. Here's Cauley Stein. And the jam by Cauley Stein.
Oh, my. That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Terry. Pass to Petrovic. The 3 is up. Ooh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
So the first of 3 is good, and that ties this game up. And he's good on the second free throw, giving him the lead. So he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll put him up 2.
Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Here's Turkoglu. He's covered by Gallinari. There's a screen by Cauley Stein. Another 3 for Phoenix. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes. Neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Pass to Petrovic. Takes a 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And here's Parker. Here's Turkoglu. Outside Robinson. Cauley Stein down low. It falls!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
43 seconds left in the game. Parker outside. Oh, Gallinari with a steal.
And the game isn't over yet, but they have to move quickly.
You know what? They're focused right now. Every possession has to yield points.
And he's able to get it back. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for two, Parker.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he does get the second one. And that gives him a 4-point cushion. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're down by 4. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. All right, guys, what do you think?
An uphill battle for them. Everything has to go perfectly.
They also need to get the best shot you can as quickly as you can, and then immediately foul.
Petrovic. Here's Yao. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And lately, this guy is finding points. I mean, just a beautiful second chance bucket right there.
That's a carryover from the way he played in their last game. All-out energy plays on his way to a huge performance. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Timeout called, the Clippers. They're down by 4. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. .11 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Gallinari. Here's Terry. That one's good. So it's the Suns taking the W in a close one. That was an incredible night of hoops.
Drexler scanning the floor. Out to the wing. Here's Smits. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Smits has got the opening bucket to start the second half for Indiana.
It's hard to quantify how impactful Jaren Jackson Jr. is on D. He does so much.
Yeah, the rim protection is elite. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year, Greg. But he can also switch out on screens and not look lost. The sky is the limit for him defensively.
They've got Marley. He's out there with Brian Carden. And it's Mirazon in at center. That's the San Antonio 5. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Chris Paul is on the back nine of what will be a Hall of Fame career, but he's not ready to hang it up just yet. He said, I don't know if I can ever retire because the emotional roller coaster that you go on during a game, for real, there's nothing like it. His love of the game has never been in question, Kevin. Back to you.
Yeah, you're right, David. Never in question. Hey, thanks for that story. Barrows the pass to Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. Rebound, San Antonio.
And the defense was right on him there. A nice contest.
We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. When you think about the Spurs, Greg, it's hard to believe how long Greg Popovich has been at the helm, isn't it?
And it's hard to imagine another team will have the stability at head coach that the Spurs have had. Not too many coaches last decades anymore.
Now here's Drexler. Some good scoring numbers for him right now, averaging 17 points a game. Stolen by Marley. Pass to Sky. Back to Marley. They set the pick. Over Pierce. And that one's good by Marley. Marley's got the lead up to 12 now for the Spurs.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Pulls up on the wing. Here's Mirazon. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Mirazon's got his second bucket. Pacers trail by 14. Looking to end the run. Smith's good.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. They get it again. Mirazon gets the bucket. Mirazon's got 4 points in the quarter.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Pass to Pierce. Over Marley. The shot by Pierce will not go. Spurs leading by 14. Elo left side. Passes it to Sky. There's the pick. Inside. Here's Mirazon. Banked in off the glass. Mirazon's got 8 points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now here's Drexler. The pass to Barrows. Clock at 6. Over Skiles. It's deflected.
And that's the big reason why Mearsan's out there, to change as many shots as he can. And with that frame and those long arms, he's not an easy man to contend with.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Spurs.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And we also got to highlight how lackluster the opposition has been in terms of boxing out. This team is flat out bullying them on the offensive glass.
Here's Skiles. He gives a bit of a scoring lift to the team, averaging 8 points a game. They set the screen. Pass to Eli. Here's Skiles. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2. Skiles has got his 3rd basket of the night. Pacers trail by 18. Richard, it's absolutely amazing what Durant can do on the floor on a consistent basis.
He's got the height and the size to play inside, the skill to run the offense. He's just a freak out there.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. A different look now for San Antonio. Matthews, he's checked in for Marley, and Ainge is subbed in for Craig Elo. And Indiana making a change here. Outside Williams. Outside Williams. Pass to Smits. Got a hand on it.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
Ainge, the pass to Skiles. Over Williams. Skiles' shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off.
Williams kicks to Williams. Here's Pierce. Rebounded by the Spurs. Cardinals got his 5th rebound in this one.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Here's Skiles. He's got 6. Here's Ainge. Pacers with the rebound. Schrump's got his 6th rebound on the night. Indiana shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Williams. Both shots good from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Porzingis king it over, and looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And so it's the San Antonio Spurs in command with a 16-point lead as the buzzer sounds. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. San Antonio leading by 16. So with Drexler sitting on the bench, here's who Rick Carlisle's going with. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Williams. Then there's Ellie, and it's Rogers in at the 3. Pass to Rogers. Shoots over Matthews. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Garrison Matthews. Third personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Rodney Rogers. 2 shots.
The first one falls for him. Looney's checked in for Indiana. So he gets them both. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
Matthews against Rogers. The pass to Eaton. And here is Ainge. Pass to Porzingis. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Right wing. Pass to Rogers. The rebound by the Spurs. Richard, from when you were a first-round pick back in 2001 to now, what are the biggest changes off the floor?
Oh, that's a tough one. Well, I think it's a combination because everyone didn't have a cell phone back in 2001, and then social media. So now you got social media and cell phones, camera phones. That is the thing that has changed. I think players and teams are just under so much more scrutiny now.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Ellie against Marley. Crosses over. Ellie passes to Abdel Nabi. No good on that one.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now is massive.
Abdel Nabi. First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Spurs, Kristaps Porzingis. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Cardinals checked in for San Antonio. Elo comes in for Ainge. And both free throws good for Porzingis. And with some of the new rooting interest for fans, some concern about potential hostility for the players when great things don't go their way.
I mean, there's a lot riding on the outcome of games and stat line. That's something the league has to take seriously, making sure the players are protected because the emotions can run random.
That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Clyde Drexler on the wing. Williams has a screen for Drexler. Back to Williams. Shot from the wing. The basket good off the assist from Drexler. Drexler's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Jerome. Dishes it to Marley. Elo outside. Trains it from beyond the arc.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Williams passes to Drexler. Here's Barros. And the Pacers another 3.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
San Antonio calls timeout. And now, let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game.
And as you'd expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
Here's Mirazon. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. And Indiana called for the foul. All right, Richard, with the game on the line, which current player would you choose taking the last shot?
You can't go wrong with Dame time. KD is up there, too, because he can get his shot off from anywhere. But you give me one shot, I'm going to say Klay Thompson.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, players certainly have become comfortable, Richard, asking for trades. Has it become too commonplace?
It doesn't happen too much in general. I just think a lot of times it's the stars, and so it becomes a lot bigger. So if we're going to say players, make sure we point out the stars. But loyalty is a two-way street. I remember Blake Griffin signing a 5-year contract with the Clippers, and the next thing you know, he was traded.
Here's Barros. He feeds it to Schrempf. Over Cardinal. No good from Schrempf. Drexler against Elo. To the middle. Let's go. Mirazon misses. The Pacers have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter. Passes it to Barros. And here's Drexler outside. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim.
Why fade away there? Just making the shot more difficult, if you have to ask me.
Here's Skiles. He kicks Cardinal. Over Schrempf. Hands the 12-footer. Drexler with the ball. There's the pass to Ellie.
Hey, yo, right here.
Here's Barros. Pass to Schrempf. Shot clock at 6. Shoots from 14. Murazan the rebound. Spurs leading by 23. Pass to Skiles. Now we know, Richard, you've made your stance on shortening the NBA season very clear. Are you still opposed to the idea?
I am so opposed to it. When you think about Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, you think about the travel that these guys had to do, and they still played 82 games. They weren't sitting in first-class seats. And now, fast forward 40, 50 years, players can't do that, or they want to shorten the game. I'm sorry. Stick with the history.
So San Antonio goes with a fresh 5 on the floor.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for the Spurs.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. Passes to Hernan Gomez. Here's Jerome. The shot. The rebound by Schrempf.
I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
The 17-footer. Jerome with the rebound. 34 seconds left in the game. Now Ainge. Outside, Porzingis fires from deep. It's good from long range.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Here's Smits. Rebound, San Antonio. The biggest lead of the game was 24 points. Here's Jerome. And so it's San Antonio easily taking this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go. And once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. Dave, thanks so much, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is...
Pass to Johnson. Here's Kersey. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Coleman. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits. And we've heard some, like Greg Popovich, say that three-pointers are becoming too prevalent. Doris, you think they overwhelm other parts of the game?
You know what? There is obviously a heavy emphasis on two things: three-point shooting and restricted area attempts. I think the feeling is the mid-range has been eliminated, but here's what I know, BA. to win a playoff series, that mid-range game comes back into play. And again, I go back to the point that I have been consistent about. To me, the game is still in a great place.
On the court for Minnesota. First free throw is good.
Taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Kersey. Yet to see a basket. Six on the shot clock. Pass to Ellis. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Cleveland has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Stockton. 10 points for him. Bryant, left side. Count it! The defender is called for the block, and he could turn this into a 3-point play.
Boy, it looked like the D was going to get to that shot, but what a job he did to change his release and get the lay-in.
First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Kobe Bryant. 1 shot.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Pass to Coleman. Here's Kersey. Now here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here, and Coleman gets it to go.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
The Cavaliers leading. Now Bryant. He has 6. Perkins, the pass to Posey. Pass to Perkins. Inside. Here's Malone. And he banks it home with one hand.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. For Minnesota, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Johnson. Since the All-Star break, here are the best passing teams in the NBA. The 4th spot held by Minnesota.
They're clearly on the same page offensively, and the chemistry has gotten better and better. The assist totals have been outstanding.
Free throw dropped for Johnson, and the Cavaliers making a change here. Morris is checked in. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
They tried to stay perfect in the half, but 3 for 4 now.
And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Shot clock at 2, and here's Bryant outside. Minnesota with a rebound. Here's Johnson. He's got 7. Over to the wing. Pass to Coleman. Puts one up from 19. Good on the jump shot. Give him 8 points now.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Malone. Morris with it. Here's Malone. Mutombo with the rebound.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Johnson with a bucket.
They've closed the gap over the last few possessions, but can they push through and grab the lead?
Yeah, it feels like they've ramped up their intensity. They have forced good things to happen. Now they're back in it.
Here's Stockton. Over Johnson. Off target with a jump hook.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
To the inside. Here's Mutombo. And it's all tied up. Mutombo has got his first basket.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
And the Cavaliers call time here.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Well, night in and night out, sometimes it's a battle of runs. Who has the most?
Teams will make substitutions. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Minnesota, a really frustrating season for them. They're looking forward to the draft. And checking out Cleveland, a couple spots down. Bryant outside. Puts it up from 12. Pass to Perkins.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Morris for 3. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Marbury. Here's Mutombo. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Cleveland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Bryant outside. Pass to Morris. And he lobs it up top. Tipped. Here's Marbury. For the lead. Goes up again. Coleman, no good. The Cavaliers have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Blocked. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
And there's the screen. Pfizer buried from 15 feet out. He's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's Coleman. Give him 8 points now. Kersey, pass to Mutombo. It's tipped. We've got 33 seconds left in the third. Pfizer. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Marbury driving to the basket, and it's Perkins with a rebound. Perkins has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bryant. Here's Perkins. They set a pick. Morris for 3. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
That is a huge three-pointer. Extends the lead at the last possible second. That'll give him a big boost going into the fourth period.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Cavaliers ahead. They're up by 5. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Well, we have some elite passing big men in the NBA, and you love that skill. Wow.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's Henson. And right through it goes.
Now, this guy plays with such confidence and ability to score in a variety of ways. Nice.
And for Minnesota. Here's Marbury. Pass to Higgins. Here's Cassell. 4 on the clock. From the right block. Got it off in time to beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And for the Cavaliers. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. And out of bounds, the Cavs will take it.
Timberwolves substitution, number 42, Greg Foster.
Cleveland has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Here's Henson. Pass to Morris. Clock at 4. This one for 3. The rebound by Gaddison.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Down low. Here's Foster. Uses the glass on the layup.
Love his attacking mindset. What a move at a huge point in this game.
That is not settling. That is going for a high percentage look at a critical time. Nicely done.
Here's Henson. Floats one. No good there.
You wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the glass.
To the paint. Here's Cassell. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Cassell's got his first 2 points of the night.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Liberty. And he gets that one. And the Cavaliers lead by 5. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Here's Marbury. Fires from deep. Gets the three to fall. Marbury's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Cleveland calls timeout.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.D. Bickerstaff was giving to his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
Well, they are
to the wing on the left. Kept alive by Minnesota.
Big offensive board. They can milk that clock even more now. And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
And doing that kind of dirty work down low makes a huge difference in a game this close. What a play on the offensive glass.
And it's the Cavaliers with the ball, following the score by Minnesota. Here's Perkins. And once again, off the mark by Cleveland. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Kersey. Here's Marbury. To take the lead. Got a piece of it. Here's Stockton. Here's Posey. Oh, they get a hand on it. Here they come with numbers in transition. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Timeout called, the Cavaliers.
Okay, fans, we need you to get home for your Head Crew Hot Squad. Let's go.
Teams changing it up here.
For your Head Crew Hot Squad.
Pass to Perkins. Here's Posey. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run. Here's Ellis, covered by Bryant. Here's Kersey, 5 on the clock. From 20 feet. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, terrific defense. They obviously respect his ability and just want to make it tough.
2 minutes.
Here's Stockton, covered by Johnson. Stockton, pass to Malone. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Timberwolves.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
And the Timberwolves with possession, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Outside Johnson. There's the steal. It's a one-on-one situation. And here's Bryant outside. Knocks down the long J. And the Cavaliers lead by 1.
You expect he's going to find a way to pull through in the clutch.
Here's Ellis. Pass to Kersey. Inside. Here's Johnson. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Minnesota?
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Here's Ellis with the teardrop. It's hauled in by Kobe. To the left wing. Pass to Perkins. Now Bryant. There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Malone. Count it!
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
44 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Coleman. Here's Ellis, covered by Bryant. To the middle. Here's Coleman. And he sinks it.
He can really read the floor. Precision pass in rhythm.
Now a timeout called by Cleveland. They're trailing by 2. 34 seconds left in the fourth. Guys, what do you think?
And it would be smart to go for a 2-for-1 right now.
Here's the teardrop. Tries again. Cash. And tie game. Huge basket right there.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
.26 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Ellis. Seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Oh, bangs home the 3. Cleveland calls timeout. They're behind by 3. Only 2 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that. Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
We're going to overtime. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this game. They've got Kobe Bryant, and it's Malone in at the 5. Here's Ellis, covered by Bryant. Pass to Coleman. And it's Perkins with a rebound. Perkins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Here's Stockton. Bryant in the high post. Lets it fly from 18. That shot is off.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
Here's Coleman. Outside Johnson. Ooh, poked away. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And here's Bryant outside to take the lead. Shots blocked. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland.
Cleveland ball.
And what action in this one. We're about a minute into overtime.
2 minutes.
Another shot. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. The shot by Perkins, no good. The Timberwolves shooting around 41%. Pass to Ellis. Over to the left wing. Now here's Johnson. Just 5 to shoot. With the drive. 18 feet out. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And the Timberwolves lead by 2. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Pass to Posey. And here's Bryant. Here's Posey to take the lead. Drops in the 3. Posey's gone 2 for 2 from distance tonight. Outside Johnson. Pass to Mutombo. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tips it. Great positioning on the putback.
Beautiful effort on that tip-in. High activity level is part and parcel of his game.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're behind by 1. 44 seconds left in the OT period. Stockton, pass to Posey. Here's Stockton, covered by Johnson. On the wing, Bryant. The rebound by Coleman. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
And an intentional foul right there.
His third. Team foul.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. And so they choose to intentionally foul. First free throw is good. And that'll put them up 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical 3-point cushion. What poise.
Cleveland calls timeout. They're trailing by 3. 26 seconds left to play in overtime. Bryant outside to the inside. And they foul intentionally. That's what they have to do at this point.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Yeah, 2-possession game now after knocking both of those down.
Here's Posey. And he buries it. And he's brought them within 2 points now. Here's Ellis. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both. And it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
Launches a three, and it's good. And that one brings them within one. Timeout called, the Timberwolves. They're in front by 1. 3 seconds left in OT.
Let's make some noise. We are the 6th man.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that'll put them up 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game. So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for them. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again.
Thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Outside Garland. Greg, you've heard people say it's a make or miss league. Does that hold true?
It seems so, right? Shooting percentages correlate more with winning than possession stats like turnovers or offensive rebounds. It's clear shot making has never been more valuable, but the ability to disrupt rhythm still plays a big role.
Dunleavy is out there with Stoudemire. Then there's DJ Augustine. And it's Ellison in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group right now for Utah. Now, here's Garland. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Tries from 10. Ellison with the rebound. Ellison's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Houston. And good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Here's Garland. Outside Oakley. Pass to Dumas. There's the screen. Passes it to Rice. Just 4 to shoot. It's good. Rice has got 8.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Now here is Augustine. He's averaging a bit over 5 points a game. Houston, the pass to Dunleavy. That 3 off the mark. Raptors trail by 8. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Rice kicks to Dumars. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
And the first one at the line is good. And Dumars drops them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Augustine passes to Dunleavy. Here's Ellison. He has yet to score. Count that one.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Dumars misses.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
Utah leading by 8. Augustine in the corner. Stoudemire outside. And another shot. And he makes that one. Stoudemire's got 6.
And all second half, they haven't gotten stops with any consistency.
The latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now, in recent years, the league has flattened the lottery odds and created the play-in tournament to keep more teams motivated. Commissioner Adam Silver knows some teams are in a development phase, but doesn't want to see maneuvering for better draft picks. He says teams are smarter, they're creative, and they respond. We move, they move. Kevin?
Just like that. DA, thank you. Outside Dumars. Garland against Augustine. Oakley and Charles Oakley out there with the slam.
Just living around the hoop. Oakley, man, he is a ferocious finisher.
Pass to Stoudemire. He dishes it to Dunlap. To the inside. A fadeaway. Stoudemire, no good.
Just strong work defensively there in the low post. You got to be tough down in the paint.
He did a nice job of keeping him off the block, didn't let him get deep post position.
The pass to Rice. Launches it. Bangs home the trifecta. 11 points in the game.
And that's why Rice is in the discussion of the great three-point shooters of all time. Terrific touch from deep. That man can fill it up.
Now here is Augustine. Pass to Houston. Now Dunleavy. Pass to Houston. Fires for 3. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
Pass to Rice. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 6 assists here tonight. And so it's Augustine who will bring it up for the Utah Jam. They've led by as much as 10. The Celtics will be coming into town for the next game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Now here is Augustine. Stoudemire left side. Utah needs to get off a shot here. Houston's shot's good. Houston's got 20.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Toronto calls timeout. Justice Winslow, he's checked in for the Jazz. Bogues comes in for DJ Augustine. Raptors trail by 9. Dumars with it. His scoring average sitting at 15 points a game right now. That's a pretty sizable contribution. Out to the right wing. A 3-ball. And it's McMillan missing. Jazz leading by 9. And here's Bogues. Stoudemire, the screen. With the teardrop, and he gets the bucket. Bogues has got the lead up to 11 now for the Jazz.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Here's Grayer. Still scoreless.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
And the pass to Bogues. Stoudemire, right side. It falls for his 5th field goal of the night. Now shooting 5 for 8.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. And that one's good. Grayer.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Now here's Bogues. Out to the right wing. Here's Stoudemire. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And so it's Utah. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Right back after this break. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Utah has possession. 11-point game. So for Toronto right now, we've got Nicholas Claxton. Johnson is out there with O'Neal. Then there's McMillan. Now here's Winslow. And the layup's good off the glass. Winslow's got the 4th quarter going with the first basket of the period here for the Jazz. The Raptors shooting about 42% so far. O'Neal is screen on Bogues. And there's the drive. And stolen by Bogues. Johnson against Winslow. Shoots over Johnson. Winslow's shot is off. Raptors trail by 13. Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Grayer. Count it from 12.
Assisted by Johnson.
And we've played through about a minute here in the 4th. Here's Bogues. Pass to Murdoch. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
McMillan passes to Claxton. There's the killer two-handed slam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. 4th quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Driving in. Here's Bogues. Got a piece of it. Here's Grayer. Bogues defending. And it's Grayer missing.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
Passes to Bogues. Here's Carswell. Back to Bogues. Carswell passes to Bogues. That one goes in. And the Jazz lead by 11.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Here's Grayer. A floater, and the shot goes in.
And look at how quick he was to bite
on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Pass to Carswell. The three from Johnson. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
Trying to finish out the game strong, you have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Here's Greer. Releases. Claxton, no good. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Winslow, the pass to Murdoch. To the paint. Jazz passing it around. 5 on the clock. Here's Winslow. Here's Carswell. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
And you have to like how they're getting the ball inside this half. They didn't have as much success in the paint earlier, but they're finally getting it done down low.
And the Raptors going out now with a whole new group.
One shot.
Looking at the veteran Jonas Valanciunas, Steve, he remains a nightly double-double threat.
He's someone that likes to flex his muscle on both ends, Kevin. A big man who uses his size to his advantage and is reliable at cashing in from inside.
Now, here's Garland. Down low, Pinkney. It's hauled in by Carswell.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Outside Dumars. Over Houston. Here's the drive. Pinkney. It's stolen by Dunleavy. 4-on-3 break. Three-pointer Augustine knocks down the three ball. And the Jazz lead by 15. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Jazz.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
And I'll tell you, the energy they've shown in the open floor, boy, it has been terrific. Doing a phenomenal job converting in those situations.
Rice, no good.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Augustine dishes to Dunley. The pass to Houston. To the middle. From inside. And Stoudemire with the nice bucket inside. Stoudemire's got 10 points in just the second half. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Toronto Raptors. Trailing by 17. And the Raptors call time here. let's present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And he's had the hot hand tonight, Kevin, no doubt about it. He's gotten his field goal percentage up over 60, and you're only going to get it that high when you're taking good, smart shots.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. .158 left to play in the final quarter. Pass to Rice. Can they get it? It falls through, making him 6 for 11 in the game.
And look at how Rice is just totally ready for the moment. Just put the ball in his hands, and he's good to go.
Now Augustine passes it to Stodham. Here's Houston. Latre. Garland with the rebound. Raptors trail by 14. Feeds to Dumars. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Shooting for Toronto, Joe Dumars. At the line for one.
Jazz leading by 11. Augustine looking around. Pass to Ellison. The jump hook, and Utah again with the bucket.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Jazz.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And now, for the year, this is going to take him to 7 wins. Augustine with it. Stoudemire setting the pick for Augustine. And stolen by Oakley. They push it up 4 on 3. Pinckney had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. And it's Utah's ball. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Houston. Kicks it to Dunlap. Augustine passes to Ellison. 6 to shoot. Here's Stoudemire. And it's Toronto with the rebound. Outside Garland. Over Augustine. Lets it go from deep. Rice, no good. And here's Augustine. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor. Completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester. And that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Kevin, thank you. Victor, what does tonight's performance say about the confidence of this team?
Just we're pretty good. We play great together, and we play well together as a team. So when we do that, it's easier for us to beat teams.
Victor Wondermatha, thank you, my man. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.